Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all, and welcome to day number 48 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Wednesday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm, the turf rail at 30 feet. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. In the first race, number 5, Chacarera is 2 pounds overweight, plus 2 on the number 5, Chacarera. Number 5 is plus 2. And a jockey change on the 7, Utopia Rose, make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Gadiel Martinez rides the number 7, Utopia Rose, in today's first event. Race number 2 starts that early pick 4. There are no changes in the second race. No changes in race 2. Today's third race, race 3, starts the middle pick 4. Also no changes. No changes in race number 3. Today's fourth race starts the Ultimate 6, 47,256 in the jackpot carryover. Number 2, Queen of Chill is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 2, Queen of Chill, in today's fourth race. Race 5 starts the late pick 5, our first scratch of the day. Scratch number 3, Duck Duck Goose. Number 3, Duck Duck Goose is scratched. Scratch the 3. Race number 6, start of the late pick 4. Number 1, 86 Chevy is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 1, 86 Chevy. And number 6, American Unity's plus 1 pound as well. Plus 1 on numbers 1 and 6 in today's sixth race. Turning your programs to race 7. Race 7 is clear. No changes in today's seventh race. No changes in race 7. Race number 8. Some jockey overweights to report. Number 1, Go-Go Star is 3 pounds over, plus 3 on the number 1, Go-Go Star. Number 2, Tap Rixie is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 2. Number 5, Special Affair is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 5. Number 6, Heavens Express, 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 6. And number 8, She Stopped Short is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 8 in today's 8th race. Ninth and final race on the turf course. Number 4, Midway Vows, 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 4. And scratch all of the also eligible runners, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 11, 12, 13, and 14, all scratched out of today's 9th race. Again, all the also eligibles are scratched. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in 30 minutes as we celebrate our official 100th birthday today. Fast main track, firm turf course. It's a beautiful afternoon for racing. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, good Wednesday, everybody. Rank Carruthers here. We've got 9 races on today's card. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it is with a 10 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, Ariana Valentina. She is dropping for 10. This is the lowest for which she has ever run, and it's after failing to get on the board in 4 starts on the grass here this meet, 3 of which were at the 16 level. The worst finish was a 6th place finish, 6 3/4 lengths beaten, but it was in a 16 starter handicap. I know she's done her best running on the turf, but I do think she ran well enough on our main track last meet when a race came off to think that she could translate ability. Now, granted, that race was over good sealed going, but as I've stated in the past, this main track can be kind to turfy types, and she did put up a 71 buyer figure running second. That was after a wide trip. The horse who won wired. The number 6, Jesse, is making a first off the claim for Kathy Gucciardo. Sammy Marin stays aboard. She's been solid here on the dirt after she got that first off the bench out of the way. That's where she showed pressing speed from the far outside post before fading in a 7 furlong sprint. 2 runner-up finishes stretched to 2 turns after that, and then that 4.5 length score last out. Now, those were all at the 5N1Y condition, but she has been in with others in here, so this is, while technically stepping up, it's a situation where she obviously still fits. I know Sing Scat beat her on December 20th, but that was also at 8.5 furlongs. Now, I do think Sing Scat could improve here after that disappointing effort on February 5th. She got bumped a couple strides out of the gate and then drew over behind horses as they went into the turn whilst being ranked, by the way. Benefit of the doubt that she just was not feeling it that day. Ground was also listed as good. She'd won her previous 2 starts, so we know that she can put it together when on point. She beat Tortuga Island by 2 just the start prior at the level on a fast track, and Tortuga Island came back to win an optional 16 N1X. Sing Scat had also beat the winner of the February 5th start on January 9th, and that was Too Hot to Stop, who had finished 5th on that afternoon. So I'm going to go 1-6-2 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horse is on the track, post-parading for today's first race, a $10,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Number 5 is +2. Number 7, a jockey change to Gadiel Martinez. Gadiel Martinez rides the 7. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start a super high 5. We start the early pick 5. That pool already over $43,000. Still got 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Wednesday as we kick off day 48 of the season. 100 years ago today, the first races were run on this spot. So a official happy 100th anniversary in Tampa Bay Downs. We'll run 9 of them today, and we'll have 7 here in the opener to go a mile and 40 yards. 8-5 favorite number 6, Just Sigh. Here's Mia's Angel coming up. Wesley Ho for David Van Winkle, rather. Here's Crosati, the Kerry Raven colors. The apprentice Ronaldo Rodriguez aboard. Chaquiarera is going to be next. Josiah and Utopia Rose, the final 2, will be ready to commence this Wednesday card. Ready to kick off a 4-day week of racing. And ready to start day 48 of the season. It's a fast main track, firm turf course. It's a beautiful sunny day, great crowd on hand. We wish the best of luck to all the horse players playing Tampa Bay Downs today. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Mia's Angel set for speed in the center. Crosati joining that one, and Sing Scat to the inside. It's going to be Sing Scat and Mia's Angel, those two, the first ones to the first turn. Just in behind them, Crosati. Ariana Valentina's down toward the fence in a joint third. To the far outside, Josiah is fifth. It's a length more then. Back to Chaquiarera and Utopia Rose, those two at the back. As on the front end, Sing Scat cuts the corner just in front of Mia's Angel in second. Ariana Valentina down to the inside between horses. Crosati 3 deep here for Josiah as they run to the back stretch. The opening quarter just 24.52 seconds as they start that back stretch run. It's Sing Scat ahead in front, pressured by Mia's Angel on the outside. It's a length and a half more back to a lineup of 3. Josiah out wide. Crosati between horses and Ariana Valentina at the fence. Another 2.5 back to Utopia Rose, and then 3 back to Chaquiarera, who's the trailer. So a half mile to go in the opener, and it's been Sing Scat pressured by Mia's Angel throughout. Those two through an opening half, 48.11 seconds. As they take their run to the far turn. Sing Scat now 3/4 of a length in front of Mia's Angel. Up on the outside, Josiah trying to come after them. Ariana Valentina stays toward the fence, a length and a half off this long-time leader. It's another length back to Utopia Rose, who's starting to range in. Is 5th right now, but starting to loop up on the outside is Sing Scat with company on the front end from Josiah. Sing Scat narrowly in front of Josiah. Utopia Rose, that 4-wide sweep. Ariana Valentina spies a spot at the fence, and Ariana Valentina snuck on through. 3/16 of a mile left to go. Ariana Valentina, Sing Scat. Mia's Angel shifts to the inside. Utopia Rose right down the center. With the final furlong, it's Ariana Valentina and Jose Batista length in front. Down on the inside, Mia's Angel. On the outside, Utopia Rose. Ariana Valentina just in front. Mia's Angel, Utopia Rose, Ariana Valentina. Nice move at the top of the stretch to win it there. Mia's Angel was second, then Utopia Rose and Sing Scat. 1-3-7-2 and 4. 1-3-7-2-4 unofficial. Results are official. $8 on the win for Ariana Valentina. First race winner. Ariana Valentina, a 7-year-old Gray Road mare by Palace Malice out of Camille Claudel. Was bred in Kentucky by John Grassi. Ramon Davila Aguayo is the winning owner and trainer. Jose Batista, a rail skimming ride to get up and win with Ariana Valentina in the first. Prices on the board. That exact to $20.30. Trifecta $73.55. The dime super $53.26. High five $4,115.60. Today's second race in 22 minutes at 1:16 p.m. A race 2 at a mile and 40 yards. No scratches or changes in this field of 7. Post time for the second. The early pick 4 is in 21 minutes. Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons. Paging Juan Sanchez. Please head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the first floor. Juan Sanchez. Please head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the first floor. Again, paging Juan Sanchez. Please head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the first floor.
Race 2 kicks off today's early pick 4. It's for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. I think so long as she can be kept from going wide into the first turn, the number 7, Blue Fashion, could answer the step up in class here. First off, the claim for Sacco. She's run here twice, ran second in an 8N2L, going just 7 furlongs in the first. This was after not having run since September. Then she crushed going the mile 40 at that level, took it by 9.5 lengths. And yes, I know this is a big step up, but earlier in the 2025 season, while well beaten, she did show enough against optional starter 50 Company at Santa Anita to think that she can contend here. Despite the outside draw, the number 3, Castagna, she was able to set tepid fractions and go on to wire last out at the level, 4 1/4 lengths the better of Sweet Nola, with Angela's Party Girl in third. She isn't a need the lead horse, so I'm not worried about her not getting the lead this afternoon. She can rate. Castagna was dropping back into the optional level after 2 tries against optional 32 N2X fields, and she'd previously run second at the optional 12 level to 3-run Bolt, but going just the 1 turn. So yeah, I do think she is well meant here. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 6. That is Sweet Nola. Again, second to Castagna, last out, but she's been a very good horse over this track. In the money in 6 of 11 starts here. Had won an optional 16 N1X in her last start here last meet. And then she went to Presque Isle. She picked up 6 in the money finishes on the synthetic against optionals, 3 of those being wins. The other 3 runner-up finishes. And then she stumbled out of the gate in her first start back on dirt here this meet, going just 7 furlongs. And then they bumped up into that optional 32. She dueled on the lead before folding to finish a well-beaten 4th by Eunomia. Castagna was 3rd that day. And then Sweet Nola, she cut back to 7 furlongs again, ran 3rd. And then she just couldn't run Castagna down last out. So excuses found, I think. And this is a horse who consistently tries, so I respect her. And that will make it 7, 3, 6 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horse is on the track, post-sprinting for today's second race, start of the early pick four. A $12,500 starter optional claiming event at a mile and 40 yards for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. No scratches or changes here in today's second race. Field of 7 set to go. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5. Start at pick 3. We start the early pick 4. Post time for the second, 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Start of that early pick 4. Field of 7 here at 1.40 yards. Post time favorite right now 2-1 on the number 6, Sweet Nola. 5-2 on the number 3, Castagna, as 3-run Bolt loads in first. Here's Too Hot to Stop coming up. Can Do coming forward, 1 of 2 for trainer Greg Sacco. He'll saddle numbers 4 and 7. Can Do backs away there. Can Do now going up. Here's the Speedy Angeles Party Girl to gate 5. Sweet Nola and Blue Fashion, the final 2, will be all set for a start. Today's early pick 4 on this sunny Wednesday. Daniel Centeno and Blue Fashion to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Castagna set for early speed. We're going to go with that one as Can Do to the outside. And those two quickly, 1-2. As Sweet Nola rallies up to join them 3 deep. Just in behind them, down at the inside is 3-run Bolt, Too Hot to Stop. Angeles Party Girls at the back here is passed by Blue Fashion. They're only 4.5 lengths front to back, though, as Castagna is the leader. Israel Rodriguez and Castagna, half length in front of Can Do and a 3 wide. Sweet Nola on the far outside. Just in behind them comes 3-run Bolt, Too Hot to Stop. Blue Fashion is 6, but only 3.5 off the top. It's 2.5 more then. Back to Angela's Party Girl, who's 7th and last at about 5 or 6 off the early tempo. Castagna with pressure throughout here from Can Do after that 24.22 second opening quarter mile. Now they have the breeze at their back as they have 4.5 furlongs to go. It's Castagna, Can Do, Sweet Nola, those 3 in a line. Another lineup of 3 just in behind them. 3-run Bolt at the fence. Out wide is Blue Fashion. Between them, Too Hot to Stop. It's now 4 more. Back to Angela's Party Girl. 47.52, so they did speed it up with the wind at their tail. And Castagna is still narrowly in front of Sweet Nola. Here's a move now. Blue Fashion up on the outside, about 4 deep, gaining up from 3rd. Just in behind, 3-run Bolt continues to save ground toward the inside. After that, Can Do. Angela's Party Girl trying to rally up with Too Hot to Stop. Now the trailer as they wind around to the top of the lane. On the far outside, Blue Fashion up to grab the lead. Blue Fashion a length in front. Castagna, Sweet Nola back 2nd, 3rd. 3-run Bolt sees daylight from in behind is 4th, but only 2 lengths behind. 3 more then back to Too Hot to Stop. Final furlong and trying to finish the job is Blue Fashion. Castagna is battling back toward the inside. In behind them, 3-run Bolt still looking for that seam. It's Blue Fashion. Castagna on the inside. Castagna coming back. Castagna came back to win it. Blue Fashion was 2nd. 3rd was very close between 3-run Bolt and Sweet Nola. 3, 7, 1, 6, and 2. Co-second choice, Castagna the winner. 141.19 the final time. Results are now official. 740 on the win for Castagna. Castagna to the winner's circle. 5-year-old chestnut mare by I'll Have Another and a Family Girl. Bred in California by Miguel Jimenez and Cristina Jimenez. AOM Racing Stables LLC, the winning owners. Alejandro Mendieta, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez, aboard for the winning score. Castagna at 740, your winner of today's second. Prices on the board. The exacta $12.70, trifecta $48.30, the dime super $25.50. Early double $15.50 and the super high five $1,214. Today's third race has a sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event. No scratches or changes in the upcoming third. We'll start another pick four, post time in 22 minutes.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4, and it is with a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since August 18th. They'll be sprinting 5.5 furlongs on the main track, the number 8, Megan's Honor. This one is in for Scott Becker. He's taking the blinkers off for this drop in for 5 NYY. And this boy, he had the far outside post last out, and yes, he's got the outside post again. However, he's not quite as far out. He got out there last out, dueling on the front end. He was right in contention off the turn and into stretch, but he did tire to finish 4th, beating 2 1/4 lengths with Mr. Squeaky Wheels not far off in 5th. The winner was Elusive Doro, who came rolling in stretch and next ran 2nd in a 10-claimer, put up a repeat 70 buyer figure. And you also had Ike Guy, who had been the pace setter. He dug in for the Shodo in that January 24th start, and then he next wired a 5 and 2Y field here on Valentine's Day, earned a 68. Now this boy, he has run well without the blinkers in the past, so I don't think those being removed is going to dull his competitiveness. It actually might make him a bit more aggressive at this point in the career. The one is Mr. Squeaky Wheels, and he's again exiting the same race. He had run 3rd the start prior at this condition, but going just 6.5 furlongs. He was the post-time favorite as he had run 2nd to Elusive Doro at the 62.50 level the start prior after a bad start from the gate. But yeah, in this case, while he was beaten 8.5 in the January 16th start, do take in mind the winner Guapo again. He was 8 1/4 lengths the better of 2nd. He was taking a big drop in class. Guapo again next finished 3rd in an optional 12 starter rate. And another thing to consider for Mr. Squeaky Wheels is that there were only 8 days between that start and the most recent outing, which was a first off the claim for Lopez. So he's dropping back in for 5. He's shortening up in distance. He also got Marin hopping aboard. The 7, Happy Instead, is in here for Juan Arriagada, and he's making a first off the claim for the barn. He was in that Christmas Eve 62.50 wherein Mr. Squeaky Wheels ran 2nd. Happy Instead had not run himself since October, and he had the outside post. He showed some early speed and then tired. I think he could be much tougher here, 2nd off the bench on the drop and getting an apprentice weight allowance and for a barn that is striking consistently. So I'm going to go 8-1-7 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses on the track post sprinting for today's third race start of the middle pick four. A $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go. No scratches or changes here in this third race. We offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5 when we start the middle pick 4. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the middle pick four, is in 2 minutes. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch here in the third race on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 2, Al-Amik. Number 2, Al-Amik is a late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five combinations involving that runner. If you had Al-Amik in the early pick 4 or pick 5, you will receive the post-time favorite. You do still have some time to make adjustments to the middle pick 5, which starts here in the third race. If you're unable to, you will receive the post-time favorite. Again, late scratch here, number 2, Al-Amik, a late scratch. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle, pick 4 here. Field of 7 now. Again, number 2 was a late scratch there during the post parade. So again, if you had that runner in the early pick 4 or pick 5, you will move to the post time favorite, which it appears will be the 8, but of course, still some time. Here's Mr. Squeaky Wheels, your clear second choice, 5-2 right now, down to gate number 1. I'm taking it to the bank, moving up. Leanne's Warrior to gate 4. Limit Up, Happy Instead, and Megan's Honor are going to be the final few as New Year's Block Party was backed into the starting gate to start the loading process. Here's Limit Up, Sonny Leone on board. Happy Instead, Megan's Honor the final 2. Megan's Honor, your 4-5 favorite to the outside draw. Ready to start the middle pick 4 here on this Wednesday. Megan's Honor coming up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Mr. Squeaky Wheels away just a half step slowly. Good start toward the inside for I'm taking it to the bank, who's flashing some early speed. New Year's Block Party going to try to go with that one early on, and Happy Instead. Away in good order, third in the black colors. Megan's Honor the favorite to the far outside to joint fourth, along with Leanne's Warriors. Mr. Squeaky Wheels makes a little ground toward the inside. The trailer is Limit Up in those green silks at the back, but only 4.5 lengths cover the group as Leanne's Warrior and Limit Up both had to tap on the brakes, as did Mr. Squeaky Wheels. So a lot of trouble there at the back. As meanwhile up front, I'm taking it to the bank. Speeds through an opening quarter, 21.66 seconds. Leads it by just over a length to New Year's Block Party in second. Megan's Honor the favorites out 3 deep in third. Limit Up's made some good progress. Is fourth. The green colors 4 or 5 wide. Down to the inside comes Happy Instead as they come around to the top of the stretch. I'm taking to the bank. New Year's Block Party, Megan's Honor. Limit Up makes it 4 across the course. Happy Instead dives to the inside, makes it 5 across. Final furlong left to go. New Year's Block Party narrowly in front of Megan's Honor on the outside. At the 16th pole, here's Megan's Honor right up alongside of New Year's Block Party. Megan's Honor goes right on by. New Year's Block Party second. Megan's Honor 3-5 wins in a length and a half, almost 2 in the end. New Year's Block Party was second, third, Limit Up, fourth, Happy Instead, fifth was I'm taking to the bank. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run heading into the far turn. Final time there, 104.24 seconds. 8, 6, 5, 7, and 3. Get a Stewards inquiry looking into the run going into the far turn. Please hold all tickets. Again, Stewards inquiry looking at the run going into the turn. It does involve number 7, Happy Instead. Again, a Stewards inquiry looking at the run going into the turn. Stewards focusing on the number 7, Happy Instead. This does not appear to affect the unofficial winner, who's in the winner's circle. Number 8, Megan's Honor, and 9-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Galib out of Honor Graham. Spread in Illinois by William Sturitz. Charles Ritter and Scott Becker are the winning owners. Scott Becker, the winning trainer. And Israel Rodriguez takes a early double. So he guided Castagna to win in race 2, and here Megan's Honor in the third. So congratulations to Israel, a riding double. Again, this race subject to an inquiry. Stewards focusing on the 7, Happy Instead, going into the far turn. As you can see the replay right there, as well as the drone shot. We are going to have a disqualification for interference against multiple horses. Number 7, Happy Instead, has been disqualified from 4th and placed last behind the number 4, who was one of the horses affected by the horse coming in severely there going into the turn. We will have the replays coming up after prices. But again, number 7, Happy Instead, has been disqualified from 4th and placed last for interference against multiple horses going toward the far turn. One of those horses was the number 4, who was the last place finisher. Therefore, Happy Instead has moved behind that runner. So the new order finish will be 8, 6, 5, and 3. Again, number 7 disqualified from 4th and placed last for interference against multiple horses going to the far turn. The new 5th place finisher is number 1, Mr. Squeaky Wheels. So the order finish 8, 6, 5, 3, 1 will go official shortly. Results are official. $3.40 on the win for Megan's Honor. The exact of $51, trifecta $125.85, and 10-cent super $101.22. Daily double to the 8, 770. There was a consolation to the 2, who was a late scratch in the post parade, $3.70. Pick 3, $18.35. The consolation pick 3 to the 2, $10.15. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over $2,205 to the upcoming 4th. Race 4 is in 19 minutes at 2:17 p.m. Race 4 starts the ultimate 6, $47,256 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the jackpot. It starts in today's 4th. Field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs. Number 2 is plus £1. Do take note, we had a claim in the 3rd race. Number 8, Megan's Honor, was claimed, goes to owner-trainer Michael Simone. Michael Simone claims the winner. Coming up on your television monitors will be a couple of replays of the disqualification. First will be the head-on. Looking at the number 7, who's toward the outside of the orange cap, black silks. The horse will duck in sharply here, interfering with the 4 as well as the 1 down on the inside. So again, causing multiple horses to have to take up, and thus the reason for the disqualification and being placed last behind the 4, who was the original last place finisher. Coming up now, we'll have the drone shot of that disqualification. Again, we're looking at number 7, who is 3rd right now, and now 3 pass will come in to the path of the 4 as well as the 1 here in just a moment. Right here, 4 has to take up, and 1 has to take up as well. So that's the reason for the disqualification. Number 7, disqualified from 4th and placed last.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate Six, and it is with a 5-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won 2 races since August 18th. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. Favorite, I know, but it is hard to look past the number 5 opposite the crowd, who's in for Barbosa, an awful win over a 62.50 field at Gulfstream Park, in which she put up a 75 buyer figure. Runner-up in the race, Slew Diva, had run second the start prior in a beaten 8 there, earned back-to-back figures of 73. And opposite the crowd, she had run the last start prior on December 4th, but that was her first start off the layoff, and she was running without her blinkers. She got bumped out of the blocks. Before the time away, she'd won another 62.50 in July. It's the race out of which Barbosa claimed her, so she barely even makes the condition. You also have Marin taking them out. The number 1, Olga, she won a 5N1Y in her first start here at Tampa, and by 2 1/4 lengths for then trainer Carlos Norreyes. She then got bumped up into open claimer company in a first off the claim for Hernandez, and she finished 6 beaten 9 at the 62.50 level, going 6.5 furlongs. Got claimed out of there by Potts, who then bumped her up into an 8, but turned her back to 6 furlongs, and she had a bad start from the rail and had to come from off the pace, got up for 4th in the end. I think staying at the distance but dropping into the condition 5 ranks again, she could be tough. She had been running against some good optional company at Gulfstream before coming to Tampa. She'd even won an optional 25 N1X back last spring, which itself was off a win over a beaten 25 field. So she obviously has ability. I think at this point in her career, she just needs a bit more of a class cushion. Going to try to work in a price with the number 7. That's Twizzle, who is dropping all the way in for 5 after finishing off the board in 4 starts here this meet. Now, granted, the first 3 of those were against optional company. And then last out in for the claim at 10, she had a bad start from the gate. Then she showed some pressing speed before folding out of contention. The winner there was Hot Dance, who wired following a Shoto performance in the December 26th optional 12 starter 8. And she went on to run 3rd in an open 20. The runner-up, that was Ship It. She was a next-out winner at the 10 level. So, yeah, if Twizzle can recognize the class relief today, then she could prove good enough to at least get a piece of it. She was running against some tough fields here last meet, even ran a good second in an allowance here to Breezy Bella, and a half length better than a real nice one in Factor Bella. So I'm going to go 5-1-7 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses onto the track post printing for today's fourth race, start of the Ultimate Six. 47,251 in the jackpot carryover. It starts here in today's fourth. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in race 4. $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Number 2 is plus £1. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,205. We start another pick 3. We start the Ultimate 6 in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Start of the Ultimate Six. Saw that, Richie. Here's the favorite opposite the crowd going up. Olga coming up to gate one. Right now it's 7-2, your second choice. Here's Slew Crown. Queen of Chill to gate two. Lady in Heels will be next. They're loading quickly here. Twizzle has gone forward. And the final two are going to be Foxy Lady and La Gata Salvaje will be all set for a start here in today's fourth Ultimate Six time on a Wednesday. Foxy Lady and Sunny Leo, La Gata Salvaje, Joe Morales to the outside draw. Goes in. There in the gate. And the race is on. Lady in Heels hopped a touch at the start. Foxy Lady opposite the crowd, showing good early speed. Down to their inside, Queen of Chills coming through, and out wide, Twizzle is a part of the early mix as well. As they scramble here for the early lead, it's Queen of Chill who's up to assume command. Foxy Lady is second, Twizzle to the outside third. Lady in Heels bow up to fourth. Then comes opposite the crowd, the favorite's in fifth, mid-pack. Down at the inside of that one comes Olga. It's four more than La Gata Salvaje and Slew Crown as the early trailer. As this big long shot leader, Queen of Chill, takes him to the far turn. 22.03 seconds for Queen of Chill, a length in front of Twizzle in second. Foxy Lady is third, 2.5 behind. Lady in Heels opposite the crowd. The favorite now trying to get going from fourth is drawn within 3.5 of the lead. It's two more then back to Slew Crown, who's out of last, rallying by Olga, who's second last. La Gata Salvaje is the trailer. Queen of Chill has led throughout. Pressure now on the outside from Twizzle. Opposite the crowd to the far outside. Foxy Lady looks for a seam in the two-path as Queen of Chill tries to kick for home. Queen of Chill, but here's Twizzle. Here's opposite the crowd. Those two coming up to grab the lead. Foxy Lady is now up to third as opposite the crowd and Samuel Marin trying to put away Twizzle, but Twizzle resolute to the inside. Opposite the crowd. Twizzle fights on down toward the fence opposite the crowd, and Twizzle here. They are opposite the crowd. I think got it from Twizzle. It's very close there. And then came Foxy Lady, and Olga was fourth. Photo finish. Here's the slow-mo. 118.18 the final time. Please hold all tickets. Photo finish. Five, 7, 4, 1, and 6. 5, 7, 4, 1, 6, the unofficial order. 111.18 the final time. The 2 to 5 favorite victorious over Twizzle in second. Results official. Opposite the crowd. $2.80 on the win. It's the favorite scoring here. Opposite the crowd, a 5-year-old bay mare by Bolt D'Oro out of 19th Street was bred in Kentucky by Somewhere Stables, Kentucky LLC. Veb Racing Stable Corp, the winning owner. Victor Barboza, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Opposite the crowd, victorious here is your heavy favorite by a head. The exact $4.30, trifecta $8.70, the dime super $4.94. Daily double $2.70, the pick three $5.70. There was a consolation pick three with the 2 in the previous race, who was a scratch in the post parade. High five for a buck, $455.10. Today's fifth race is on deck in 21 minutes. Race 5, we're on the turf course. We'll start the late pick 5. Scratch number 3, Duck Duck Goose. Number 3, Duck Duck Goose is out. Field of 7 remain in. Post time for the 5th coming up in 21 minutes. There were a couple claims in today's 4th race. Number 5, Opposite the Crowd, was claimed, and a 7-way shake goes to owner-trainer Ralph Baez. Ralph Baez gets the 5. Number 8, Lagata Salvaje, goes to Chance Dales and Tina Birdwell. Tina Birdwell, the new trainer.
Race 5 is going to kick off today's late pick 5 with a 20 claimer for 3-year-olds, and it's set at a mile on the turf. The number 2, High Yield Hunk, in here for Ferraro, who is getting this boy back to the turf after 3 3/4 length defeat in an optional 25, starter 25. And this was on the dirt, going just 7 furlongs on January 23rd. That was a first out with Lasix as well. Now, start prior, he had run a good 4th in an optional starter 32, going a mile on the grass. He was beaten 4 1/4 lengths that afternoon, but the winner, Justin Smiles, he was 3.5 clear of the runner-up, Nick's Honor. Nick's Honor got beat a length in second by Vino Solo next out, staying at the condition. The 5, Just See Me, he's actually exiting that race, which was on January 14th, and it was a first off the layoff for him and a first start on turf, as well as going 2 turns. It was also a first outing with Lasix. So yeah, I mean, you could consider this boy a speed and fade off the bench, and now that he has some experience and relative recency, he can improve here in start 2. And then the 4, Ross Common, in for Derek Ryan. Just won a main 16 here on February 11th, so this is a quick wheel back. But sometimes, hey, you got to strike while that iron is hot. First start he had here, he was 4th, being 6.5 by the aforementioned Vino Solo, in for main 32. That was a first off the layoff as well. He then got Lasix, dropped in for 16 for the first time, but was well beaten. However, he did hop at the start of the race, so he had a legit excuse that afternoon. Didn't really get to run his race, which is why they ran back just a week later, and he won. But now it's a week later again. Is it too much too soon? Or is this a horse who's just feeling it, right? We'll see. You got Camacho staying aboard. Gonna go 2-5-4 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's fifth race started a late pick five. $20,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be in a mile on turf. The turf firmed the rail out at 30 feet. Scratch the 3, Duck Duck Goose. Number 3 is scratched. A field of 7 remain in. This race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. We start at pick 3, and we start the late pick 5. Pool over $30,000. So far, you still got 6 minutes to post time. Five minutes. Approaching the gate, 2 minutes to post time. Horses moving out of the turf course, 2 minutes. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Start of that late pick 5 on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. Field of 7 set to go the mile. Your 3-2 post time favorite, Just See Me, the number 5. 3-1 on the 2, High Yield Hunk, who's going to be the next to load in. 7-2 on the 4, Roscommon, who will be the third horse to load. One of 2 turf races this afternoon. Our 9th and final will also be on the lawn. Here's Roscommon moving up. Just See Me to gate 5. Your 3-2 favorite. Here's Battalion Leader Wesley Ho to gate 6. Right now the longest shot in the field. Final 2 going to be Magic Mikey, and Mississippi will be all set for a start here in today's 5th race. Mississippi and Gadiel Martinez to the outside, going up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. The favorite, Just See Me, got away in good order. High Yield Hugs forwardly placed. Magic Mikey up from the outside. Those are the quickest runners as they come into the stretch for the first time. It's going to be the favorite, Just See Me. Antonio Gallardo pressed here by Magic Mikey, and those two hook up in the early going. They've gone 2.5 ahead of the big long shot Battalion Leader, who falls into a good spot third. 2 more back to High Yield Hunk. Roscommon's in a bit tight there between horses. Is going around that one is Mississippi. And Wise Words is at the back as Roscommon actually drops out to trail now. With just 5.5 furlongs remaining, it's Just See Me who cuts the corner. The even money favorite a length in front. Magic Mikey in second, 22.70 seconds. An honest tempo out there as they swing out of the back stretch. It's Just See Me, 3/4 of a lead. Magic Mikey in second, about 6 more now back to Battalion Leader. High Yield Hunk moves to her inside. Length more back to Mississippi, who's in that 5th position. After that comes Wise Words, and it's another 3 then back to Roscommon, who trails. So 3.5 furlongs from the money. It's Just See Me, still that 3/4 length advantage. Pushed along now, Magic Mikey to go after that one. 46.23 was the opening half-mile time. They're 4.5 ahead of High Yield Hunk, who's racing in third. Length more to Wise Words, 4. 2 more back to Mississippi, who's back to 5th. Then Battalion Leader, who's dropped out of it, passed by Roscommon at the back. Just See Me continues to cruise up top. So they come to the top of the stretch. Just See Me a length in front of Magic Mikey. Now Wise Words and High Yield Hunk both starting to rally. High Yield Hunk going to stay inside. Wise Words goes to the outside as Just See Me comes to the furlong pull, a 3-length lead. High Yield Hunk coming through on the inside. Roscommon's got some good late momentum. Going to shift toward the outside. Still 5 lengths behind those. Just See Me and Antonio Gallardo by the 16th pole. Roscommon going to try to run up to second, but first is Wrapped Up. It's going to be Just See Me who wins it. Second was close there between Roscommon and High Yield Hunk. They were about 10 clear of Wise Words in fourth. Five and a photo for second. Even money favored victorious, 137.24 the final time. Second to the number 4, Roscommon. Third, number 2, High Yield Hunk. And fourth, number 1, Wise Words. Fifth to the 7, Magic Mikey. 5, 4, 2, 1, and 7. Unofficial. Results are official. 420 on the win for Just See Me, the favorite victorious here. Bit of string of favorites thus far today, as Just See Me, the fifth race winner. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Raging Bull out of With Sprinkles was bred in Pennsylvania by Blackstone Farm LLC. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. Antonio Gallardo aboard for the winning ride. Just See Me, your favorite at even money. Great aerial shot of the grounds today with a good crowd on hand. The exacta, $7.50. Trifecta, $11.60. The dime super, $3.96. Pair of fives, daily double, $2.70. Pick three, just $3.35. The early pick four, $14.55. The early pick five, $85 even. High five, $75.90. Today's sixth race is 21 minutes out. Race 6 at 3:16 p.m. post time. Jockey overweights numbers 1 and 6, both 1 pound over. A field of 7 set to go. It's $10,000 claimers post time coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off today's late pick 4 with a 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, American Unity, is in for Anthony Rini. Two most recent starts were at the 16 level, going 2 turns. One was on the grass, the other was off the turf. But he had run really well here in the one dirt start he had at today's distance. That was on December 19th. Had a wide draw, got bumped a few strides out of the gate, had a wide trip down the backstretch, then kicked on pretty impressively in stretch. But then Dundee, he came rolling up to his outside as he tried to get up over Crooked Dreams. He was in tight between horses. I thought it was impressive that he still battled on between horses and got beat just a neck, with Grazer flying up the middle of the track to beat them all. Now this boy has a lot of main track back class. It was a long time ago, but relevant just in pointing that out. Because I don't think that 73 buyer figure he put up was fluky, and I do think he had an excuse for the figure regressing dramatically in his next start, which was an off-the-turf mile 40 go over good ground against 16s. The 4, Smart Striker, in for Bennett. He was in that December 19th start and off the turf start on January 4th as well. He ran an 82 in the ladder going 2 turns, but I thought he did run well enough in the 7 furlong race that he could come rolling here and stretch and possibly get there in time. I know he finished 5th, beaten 3.5, but he started from the rail that afternoon. He had to sit tight on the inside, covered by other horses, and then he had to angle out and stretch and made an effort to kick on, but it was tough at that point with other horses drawing over into stretch. Last time he'd been on dirt prior to that, he did finish 5th. He put up a 75 buyer figure. That was a 70 handicap at Gulfstream going 8.5 furlongs, and the winner there was Lightning Tones. That is a name you got to respect. So yeah, I think he could be a major player in here, so we'll use him. And Michael Simone, he entered the top 2 on the morning line, Coal Miner's Kitten and Just Relax. The former is making a first off the claim for the barn following an 11.5 length score over a 5N2Y field here on January 30th, going today's distance. Just Relax, meanwhile, is making a second off the claim, and he's dropping in after proving outmatched in against the likes of Disruptor and Little Thunder in an optional 16 N1X. The former, that's a Todd Pletcher trainee that had run against the likes of Tapan Street and Sovereignty. And Little Thunder, he next won at the level by 7 3/4 lengths, earning a 90 buyer figure. So yeah, very tough competition there. Just Relax had won at this level going 6.5 the start prior, 2 1/4 lengths to the good. He has speed, but he can rate, so he's tactical. And you got Marin staying aboard. So I'm going to use him to complete the top 3, which will make it 6, 4, 5 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post spreading for today's sixth race. We're at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. It's a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Field of 7 set to go. Numbers 1 and 6 are both plus £1. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the late pick 4, post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race will start the late pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race. The late pick 4 is 1 minute away. The horses arriving at the starting gate for today's sixth race. Starting the late pick 4. Field of 7 at 7 furlongs. The post time favorite right now, 8-5 on the number 2 Coal Miners Kitten, 5-2 on the 4 Smart Striker, and out to 4-1 on the number 6 American Unity, your third choice. As 86 Chevy going to be the first to load in. Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla. Late pick 4, pool over $53,000 as they start the loading process. Here's your 3-2 favorite Coal Miners Kitten to gate 2. Sonny Leone for Mike Simone. Here's Smart Striker, Sammy Camacho for Gerald Bennett. Just Relax coming up, Samuel Marin for Michael Simone. One of 2 for the Simone barn here. They're having a great season this year here at Tampa Bay Downs. Final couple going to be American Unity and Curlin Gunner will be all set for a start here in today's 6th. Late pick 4. Curlin Gunner, Cesar Gonzalez to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center for Just Relax, who heads out to the early advantage. Go Woke, Go Broke flashes some speed in the blue colors. Then comes Curlin Gunner out wide. Coal Miners Kitten advancing down to the inside. But Just Relax, Samuel Marin able to clear off early here, length and a half in front of Go Woke, Go Broke in second. Curlin Gunner up for the far outside is now into third. In between horses comes Smart Striker fourth. Coal Miners Kitten fifth toward the inside, about 4 off the top. It's another link to American Unity at 86 Chevy is the early trailer with 4.5 furlongs remaining. The leader is Just Relax, 22.24 seconds. The opening quarter mile time as they run past that half-mile pole. Just Relax 3/4 in front of Go Woke, Go Broke, who slides a little closer now on the outside up to within a neck. It's a length and a half more then. Back to Curlin Gunner, who tries to pick up the top pair from third. After that, Smart Striker. Coal Miners Kitten's working overtime down to the inside. Meanwhile, American Unity's launching past both Smart Striker and Coal Miners Kitten up to fourth. So around to the top of the lane. And a big long shot. Curlin Gunner coming up after the lead. Go Woke, Go Broke. In behind that comes American Unity, who's trying to still rally from third. A final 3/16 of a mile to go. Curlin Gunner and Cesar Gonzalez a length and a half in front of Go Woke, Go Broke. American Unity, Smart Striker down the outside. But by the 16th pole is the upset on 46-1. It's Curlin Gunner. 46-1 and won it by about 7 in the end. Go Woke, Go Broke was second, third, I believe, a Smart Striker over American Unity. (121.41 seconds). Big effort there from Curlin Gunner. (7-3 in a photo. 7-3 in a photo. 7-3, 4, 6, and 2. Curlin Gutter, big upset winner here. In fact, the runner-up Go Woko Broke is the second choice at 16-1. Results are official. 7-3, 4-6 official sign on the board. Curlin Gutter, $95.80 for the win. That exacta for a buck, $295.60. Get to the rest of the payouts here in a few moments. To the winner's circle, the winner of today's sixth race, number 7, Curlin Gutter. 5-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Curlin out of Scattergun, was bred in Kentucky by Lothenbach Stables Incorporated. Sanjay Sergio, the winning owner. Joseph Mazza, the winning trainer. Cesar Gonzalez aboard for the upset win. $95.80 for just a $2 win ticket on Curlin Gutter. The exacta $295.60. Trifecta $967.25. Dime Super $1,239.53. Daily Double $122. Pick 3 $145.05. Pick 4 $247.40. Nobody had the super high 5. So we're going to carry over $3,653 to the upcoming 7th race in 26 minutes. Race 7 starts the late pick 3. Field of 8 at 6 furlongs. Post time for the 7th, 26 minutes. Four claims in today's sixth race. Number 2, Coal Miners Kit, was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to owner-trainer Juan Arriagada. The 3, Go Woke Go Broke, was claimed, goes to RU Packet Stable, trainer Pat McBurney. Number 4, Smart Striker, was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to Thunderstride Racing, David Van Winkle trains. And number 6, American Unity, was claimed, goes to owner-trainer Angel Rodriguez.
Race 7, it's an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Morning Cup, in here for Simone. You got Marin staying aboard as this boy drops in for 8 off a 5th place finish in an optional 12 starter 8. That was going just 5.5 furlongs here on February 12th. He had the rail that day. He dueled through a 44 and 2 half. He tired. He was outmatched. And he, take in mind, hasn't run here specifically at Tampa for any lower than 20. And he ran a good second in that start. So I'm thinking that in for 8 on this track, back out to 6 and off the rail with tactical speed, he's a win contender. The only concern is that this is on a tight turnaround. The 3, Painted Warrior, is in for the Felicianos. He is taking a step back into the open claiming ranks after finishing 4th in an optional 12 starter 8 on January 23rd. He had a bad start from the gate. That was a tough group too. The winner was just too good. Scored by 4 1/4 lengths, put up an 86 Beyer figure, and then ran second to Little Thunder in an optional 16 N1X. The runner-up, that was Secret Empire. He next won an optional 12 starter 8 here on February 12th. That's the same race that Morning Cup exits. And Morning Cup was actually in both of those races. He finished less than a length off Painted Warrior in the January 23rd start. So yeah, I think this boy looks tough on the drop in for 8, especially when you consider the other start he had here. Also at the optional 12 starter 8 level, he was making a first off the layoff and got beat just 2 lengths by multiple stakes winner Silver Slugger. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 6, Riding a Dream. Horse for course, 4 wins from 6 starts, including the last 2 he's had here. Took an 8-claimer after rating just back off the pace and then drew off to a 5 3/4 length score over next out winner Undelay. And then he came back to wire at Tenfield from the outside post, 2.5 lengths to the good of Elusive Doro. You got Camacho staying loyal, and the Arriagada barn, it stays on point, right? So I'm going to go 7-3-6 in race 7.
The horses on the track post-sprinting for today's seventh race started at Late Pick 3. An $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go here. No scratches or jockey changes. We have a daily double. Exacta trifecta superfecta. We have a super high five carryover of $3,653. And we start at the Late Pick 3 post time for the 7th in 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 7th race. We'll start our late pick 3 in just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 7th race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Started a late pick 3, a field of 8 here at 6.5 furlongs. 6-5 favorite number 6, Riding a Dream, right out that morning line. 3-1 Painted Warrior, your second choice, out to 5-1 for the 7 Morning Cup. Here's Old Town Road. And Jesus Suarez to gate 1. Elusive Dioro moves in. The favorite, Riding a Dream, is going to be next, along with Dr. Perry. Riding a Dream coming up. Sammy Camacho on board the favorite. Keegs and Swen going to be the final 2. We'll be all set for a start. Today's late pick 3. Swen and Sarah Hess to the outside for trainer Dennis Ward. Swen goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Morning Cup and Riding a Dream. And Riding a Dream, the favorite, coming up to poke ahead in front of Morning Cup. Down to the inside, Painted Warrior sent through now to challenge up on the front end. Keegs was away fourth in the white and red colors. It's a length more back to Elusive Dior, who's out in fifth. A break of 2 to Swen, who's third last. Then comes Old Town Road, and Dr. Perry the Gray is the trailer, already about 11 or 12 off the lead. Riding a Dream is the leader. Painted Warrior trying to hold that rail position as they go into the turn, but just had to tap on the brakes there, did Ricky Feliciano. He's 3/4 of a length back from Riding a Dream. Morning Cup, meanwhile, loops up 3 wide on the outside, and Morning Cup now taking a challenge after this favorite. Painted Warrior, they're 3 across the track. Painted Warrior at the inside, Riding a Dream between horses. Out wide goes Morning Cup. That trio 2 clear of Keegs. It's another 3 then, back to the pair of Elusive Dior and Old Town Road as they come to the top of the stretch. Riding a Dream up on the outside of Painted Warrior. These two coming to the 8th pole. They're 3 clear now of Keegs, who's up to 3rd. Swen down the far outside, Old Town Road, both trying to put in bids. 16th pole, Painted Warrior, Riding a Dream, and on the outside, here comes Keegs trying to pick them both up. Keegs with the momentum on the outside, and Keegs, another upset winner here, 17-1. Painted Warrior was second. Riding a Dream in a close photo there for third with Swen. Four, 3 in a photo, 17-1 winner. Keegs. Second to Painted Warrior, your second choice at 2-1. Photo for third. The favorite Riding a Dream was third, number 6. Fourth, number 8, Swen, and fifth, number 1, Old Town Road. 4-3-6-8-1. Final time 110.30 seconds. Results are official, $37.80 on the win for Keegs, capping off a $904 daily double. Keegs is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Opportunity out of Ecliptical Rosette. There we go, Ecliptical's Rosette. That's a heck of a name. Bred Maryland by Maria Hare. Anthony Ferraro, the winning owner and trainer. Gabriel Maldonado aboard for the win. 17-1 price on Keegs from Off the Pace. The exact $84, trifecta $149.10, the dime super $211.11. Daily double $904.40, the pick 3 $949 even. The high five for $1 returns $9,204.70. Today's 8th race is on deck in 24 minutes at 4:21 p.m. Race 8 started a late double. Jockey overweights 1 plus 3, 2 plus 1. 5 plus 2, 6 plus 2, and 8 plus 1. Post time for the 8th race coming up in just 24 minutes. Some claims in today's 7th race. Number 3, Painted Warrior, was claimed in a two-way shake. Goes to owner Nicholas Andruola, and Victor Carrasco Jr. is the new trainer. Number 6, Riding a Dream in a two-way shake, goes to owner Chris Mueller, trainer Reynaldo Yanez. And number 7, Morning Cup, goes to Kelly's Racing and trainer Jan Arnett.
Race 8 is an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won 3 races. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The 2 is in here for Terry Pompey. Fresh, hasn't run since getting beat 6.25 lengths in an optional starter 16 at Laurel, going 5.5 on the turf. She beat Males the start before that at the distance, took a beaten 16-claimer gate to wire on the grass. This is a dirt race, though, and the last time she raced on a main track, she did finish last. However, she had the rail. It was an optional 20 N1X, and hey, she's run well against main special weight company in the past to think that she can score here if ready. And turfy types can take to her main track. She's also getting an apprentice weight allowance while dropping in for the lowest she's ever run. The 4 is St. Bernadette. She's making a second off the lap. She finished 5th in the first one, but not before being competitive. That was a 16 N3L here, going 7 furlongs back on January 24th. hadn't run since November, and that is when she got beat 6 3/4 lengths in an optional 15 and 3X at Mountaineer at 6 furlongs after starting from the rail. She seems to run her race though wherever she goes, and I think it's notable that she was still game, even if well beaten, in an optional 75 N1X at Horseshoe over the summer in an off the layoff start. Granted, that race was restricted to 3-year-olds, but still, I think dropped in for this conditioned 8 while making a second off the layoff and cutting back a half furlong, she could at least get a piece. And I'll complete the top 3, the number 3, La Tremenda. Back in December, she was well beaten in a first off the layoff start at this level, but at Gulfstream, going 6 furlongs, had the rail, had not run since August, went wide after getting off the rail, and had a lot of ground loss. Now, before that start, she had won 2 in a row. First, a main 7,500 and then a 7,500 N2L, both at 5.5 furlongs. Could she move up in this start? Possibly. And she is getting Sammy Marin aboard. So I'm going to go 2-4-3 in race 8.
The horses on the track postbraiding for today's 8th race, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 10 slated to go here. Jockey overweights number 1 plus 3, number 2 plus 1, number 5 plus 2, number 6 plus 2, and number 8 plus 1. Race 8 offers daily double exact, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be out the post in 5 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Field of 10 set to go 6.5 furlongs. These are fillies and mares. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the number 2 Tap Rixie. After it's been a formful start today, last couple of races have had some big prices. Tap Rixie moving up. Here she stops short. La Tremenda to gate 3. Here's St. Bernadette coming forward. Special Affair. And Huberset's going to be the final 2. Special Affair, Apprentice Marvin Fernandez on board. 32-1. Huberset's at 17-1. Going to be the final one to join. Huberset's to the outside gate. Coming up. Going in. Late double time here at Tampa. They're in the gate. Tap Rixie acting up. The favorite in gate 2 settles down. And the race is on. Good start for Tap Rixie, who came away well from that inside draw. Down along the fence, Go-Go Stars coming up, so the 2 inside runners are quickest here onto the main course. St. Bernadette was away in 3rd. Then it comes Huberset's Mean to Me. The top 5 just separated by 2. Right to that one's inside comes La Tremenda, who advances from 6th. Then it's a gap, about 3.5 lengths. Back to Special Affair, who's all alone in that 7th position. Then it's a big gap, about 6 more. Back to She Stops Short down on the inside, Heavens Express. And Padrino's Gold's a distant trailer, already about 16 or 17 off the top, as Go-Go Star is the leader. Apprentice Noel Herman and Go-Go Star, a half length to Tap Rixie and a 3 deep St. Bernadette. 4 wide. Huberset's as they run into that turn. 22.21 seconds, and they're stacked 3 across the track. Down on the inside, Go-Go Star, Tap Rixie 2 deep. St. Bernadette is 3 deep. Huberset's just in behind them, making up some ground. Special Affair is a big price, and galloping up on the outside, and Special Affair going by runners as they come to the top of the lane. St. Bernadette into the stretch. Special Affair out about 6 paths deep, trying to come after this one. Then comes Go-Go Star, Huberset's from the back. Heavens Express is starting to run on a touch as well. Final furlong left to go. Special Affair. St. Bernadette to the inside, down the far outside. Heavens Express. Heavens Express gobbling up ground, coming after Special Affair. Heavens Express on the outside gets up at 5-1. Long shot to Special Affair, finished second. After that was St. Bernadette and Huberset's. 6, 5, 4, 10, and 8. 5-1 winner, Heavens Express. Second to the long shot special affair at 34-1. Number 4, St. Bernadette at 7-1 was third. Fourth, number 10, Humor Sense. Fifth, number 8, She Stopped Short. 6, 5, 4, 10, and 8. 117.93 the final time. Results are official. 12:40 on the win for Heavens Express. Heavens Express from far off the pace to win today's 8th. She's a 6-year-old bay mare by Constitution out of Sky High, was bred in Kentucky by Stoneway Farm. Luis Avila, the winning owner. Enrique Hernandez, the winning trainer. Kleiner Mejia, support for the winning ride. Heavens Express from well off the pace to win today's 8th. The exact $98.30. Trifecta $430.75. Dime Super $1,018.41. The Daily Double $110.80. Pick 3 $6,312.10. That's one of the biggest pick threes I've seen here since being at Tampa Bay Downs. And nobody had the super high 5, so the carryover of $2,433. Today's ninth and final race is coming up next in 22 minutes. Race number 9 to close out the card here at the track. Field of 10 on turf, scratch 11 through 14. 11 through 14 are scratched. Number 4, Midway Vow, is plus £1. Plus 1 on the number 4, Midway Vow. Looks like one horse is live for the late pick 5, and that is Midway Vow. So any of the other runners would produce a carryover into Friday's late pick 5, but we'll wish that one player best of luck. And we'll have the 9th race in 21 minutes. Couple more claims in the 8th race. Number 3, La Tremenda was claimed. Goes to owner Leo Dooley, trainer Arno Delacour. And number 9, Mean to Me, goes to AOM Racing Alejandro Mendieta.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won 2 races. They'll be going a mile on the grass. The 9, Cocktail Kisses, is in for Kintz, making a second off the lap while taking the drop in for 16. First off the bench, after not having run since July, by the way, she got beat just 3 lengths. That was a 25 N2X here, going 8.5 furlongs, and she finished the better of fellow entrants in here: Apple Shake Shake, Midway Vow, and Temple City Taboo. Looked like she might have got bumped a bit out of the gate as well. Now, last time she'd been on the turf, that was back in the spring and off of Main 32 win here going a mile. And she got the show dough, 2.5 back of Dynamic Actress. You had Notable Exchange second. So those are some good company lines. I think with the recency worked in and with a better start, we'll see Marin get her position to get first run, whether on or just off the pace. The 5 is Temple City Taboo, and she actually beat Cocktail Kisses around this time last year at Gulfstream in the Main 35, going 8.5 furlongs. She's raced a lot since then and put in some really nice performances against mid-level, optional, and even Allowance Company. Her first start here at Tampa, they thought enough of her to try her against Allowance Company, and while 8th, she was game in the early going. And do take in mind that that wasn't just an allowance field, but an allowance field of males. Next out, with the girls in for 25 N2L, she got beat just 2 after working her way off the rail. You know, flat in the race after that. And then last out, she had a bad start from the blocks, wasn't quite ready when the gate popped open, lost her spot as the 7 drew over and bumped with Nashville Slew, who was in post 5 that afternoon. And then Temple City Taboo, she had a flat finish after, having to overcome that. The drop in for 16, I do think it should be enough class relief to get her back in gear, though she's not the only one taking this step down. And then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 1. That's Nashville Slew. Again, she got bumped hard out of the blocks in that January 28th start. It was the first one she'd had since the spring, and that is when she was a well-beaten 5th in an off-the-layoff optional starter 35. It was for 3-year-olds. Temple City Taboo was in there. She was 2nd that day. And then before the layoff, this girl had run 8th at the level, but not before showing some competitiveness. One more chance to show whether or not there's any ability there. She showed enough on both the turf and the synthetic to start her career to think that she does have talent. Maybe that bad start didn't enable her to show it ultimately. She did show some foot before folding that day, and now she's got fitness worked in. So perhaps with a smooth start, she can at the very least get a piece. So I'm going to go 9-5-1 in race 9, and I will see you back here on Friday.
Horses onto the track, post sprinting for today's ninth race, $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. At a mile on turf, turf firm, the rail at 30 feet. Scratch 11, 12, 13, 14. 11, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. Number 4 is plus £1. This race offers exact the trifecta super and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover, $2,433. Post time for today's ninth in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day 48 of the season. Field of 10 here at a mile. Your post time favorite 6-5 on the number 9 Cocktail Kisses. Number 4 Midway Vow, the only horse live in the late pick 5. So best of luck to that one ticket alive. It's alive for over 95,000. Anybody else winning would result in a carryover into the late pick 5 on Friday. Again, carryovers always move to the late sequence. But we do wish best of luck to that one live player. Here's She's Gone Rogue going in. Terry T's gone to gate 3. Midway Vow's gone up. Here's Temple City Taboo. Cocktail Kiss is the favorite going forward, and My Gal, the final one to join. Ready to close the show on a Wednesday. Back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Midway Vow got a very good start and goes right out to the front. Sliver of Sunshine between horses. She's Gone Rogue. In tight down there to the inside was Nashville Slew as everybody works over. And Terry T coming through on the inside. So Terry T and She's Gone Rogue, those two up to grab the lead. The two favorites, Midway Vow and Cocktail Kiss, is going to sit together in third and fourth. Nashville Slew still having a tap on the brakes, keen to go on down to the inside from fifth. Right up alongside of that one goes Temple City Taboo, Sliver of Sunshine, My Gal out 4 wide. It's a length and a half more to Apple Shake Shake. Pro Maya is the early trailer. So they try to slow it down a little bit up top. Terry T and She's Gone Rogue, a pair of big long shots through an opening quarter, 24.05 seconds. After that comes Cocktail Kisses. The 3-2 favorite is third. Down to that one's inside is Midway Vow. Out wide, My Gal. My Gal takes over that fourth position. Midway Vow is fifth. Sliver of Sunshine is sixth in the white colors and orange cap. After that comes Temple City Taboo. Nashville Slew with 2 beat. Those are Apple Shake Shake and Pro Maya. 3.5 furlongs from the money after a 48.43 second opening half-mile time, and Terry T continues on with company from She's Gone Rogue. Cocktail Kisses, no excuses from this spot, is just in behind a length and a half off the leaders. Midway Vow stays down toward the inside. My Gal pushed along, that one's outside. Sliver of Sunshine coming into the race as well. As they come around to the top of the stretch, Cocktail Kisses, Samuel Marin can wait no more. Cocktail Kisses up to grab the lead from She's Gone Rogue. Down toward the inside, Terry T. Midway Vow trying to follow the move of the favorite with Sliver of Sunshine. As a final furlong left to go, Cocktail Kisses, Midway Vow now sees daylight, tries to charge after that one with Sliver of Sunshine down the outside. 16th pull, Cocktail Kisses. Here's Midway Vow, Sliver of Sunshine down the outside. Midway Vow hits the front lane and a big pick 5 score for somebody. Midway Vow got it. Cocktail Kisses and Sliver of Sunshine photoed there for second. 4 and a photo. Photo for second there was between the 9 and the 2, not the 9 and the 7. Four, 9, 2, 7, and 10. 4, 9, 2, 7, 10. The unofficial order, 137.53. Results are official. 580 on the win for Midway Vow. $98,367. Congratulations to that one winning late pick 5 ticket. Awesome score. Midway Vow to the winner's circle. 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Broken Vow out of Place Card. Bred in Kentucky by Philip and Brenda Robertson. Raymond Comey, the winning owner. James Alessi, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride as Midway Vow, your second choice, winner of today's 9th and final. Price is on the board. The exact is $7.10. The trifecta $25. Dime Super $35.29. Daily double $20.60. Pick 3 $468. Pick 4 $23,873.90. Late pick 5 $98,367.20. The high 5 $2,064.60. The ultimate 6 5 out of 6 gets you $455.84. The jackpot carryover rolls over to Friday. We're going to take tomorrow off, but we'll be back with live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back on Friday when live racing returns. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We'll see you in a couple days. Good night, everyone. From Levi.